Hey, gang. It is pretty clear, but that is going to change in just a couple minutes. We are in our in the mesoscale convective area. Sorry about the slow stream start, guys. Had some technical difficulties here. My provider, Restream, was giving me some trouble. We're going to be on a storm here in just about half an hour. Our target storm right now is currently in Wyoming, and we are in Nebraska. We will have some visibility on that here in about half an hour. We're having some technical difficulties, but it seems like we sorted them out. Unfortunately, due to some technical issues, there's about a 30-second delay between the chat and what you guys see on screen. So I'm not going to be able to respond to you guys in real time. So if I'm not responding to you, it's because I'm not. It's because there's a 30-second delay. So I'm gonna apologize about that one, guys. There's just some problems with my streaming provider. So I'm not. Restream was being a bit of a giving me some trouble. But it does look like we've been upgraded to a 2% tornado risk in my target area, which I didn't expect to happen, but based on the mesoscale discussion and the parameters I was looking at today, doesn't surprise me at all. So they put a 2% tornado threat on my target area. There was no tornado threat earlier, but there is now. And it looks like we already have a target storm that is headed basically right at me. So we're just going to be playing a waiting game until it gets here. So like I said, folks, there's a bit of unfortunately, due to some technical issues, there's a significant delay between your messages and the stream, just due to a problem with my provider, my streaming provider, Restream.io. I tried to get that resolved, but it looks like that's what we're stuck with. So we're just gonna have to roll with it for now. So if you guys send messages in chat and it doesn't seem like I'm responding right away, I am seeing chat. I've just got about a 30-second delay. So sorry about that, guys. Yep, and we do have some storms starting to fire now. We will have a storm intercept here in about 30 minutes. So the sky is very clear right now. We got kind of a Q field right now. That's a cumulus field kind of developing out ahead of us. But we do have a developing storm that's just a little bit north of Cheyenne that we're going to be intercepting near Scottsbluff. So like I said, we're about 30 minutes out from that. If you guys have the WeatherWise app, you guys can search for me on that app. You can search for Patrick Mineta, and you will find my exact location there. Hey, we've got Blonde and Blondie both in the chat right now. It's too many blondes. But it's good to see you guys here. We are approaching Scottsbluff. Yeah, we are. There's a 30-second delay between. Well, so I see your chat immediately, but it's like in sports, right? How there's like a broadcast delay. So I see your guys' stuff right away. You guys just won't see my response right away. So it's like there's like a 30-second processing time. It should result in kind of like a that might result in a little bit of like an improved image quality. So let me know if the picture quality is better than what you're used to. I usually favor low latencycy. I usually prefer low latency in favor of being able to respond to the chat a lot sooner. But this, yeah, we got about a 30-second latency on the chat and the broadcast. It's a broadcast delay. Cool, and we've already got a storm starting to fire here that we should be able to see in about half an hour. You guys are channel members. You guys now have. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, Chris. For those of you guys who are channel members, you guys are familiar with the deep lore. We have, as you know, the deep lore of the channel. We now have a car hinge emoji available for channel members, and we are, in fact, there's a possible car hinge intercept might happen today, just based on the storm emoji available for channel members, and we are, in fact, there's a possible storm track I'm seeing right now. Non-zero chance that we will have a car hinge intercept today. Actually, speaking of which, I believe we are in Trail City, Nebraska right now. Very patriotic, looking very patriotic right now. Just a reminder, if anybody in chat is a weather streamer or a meteorologist, you guys have permission to pull my stream. Just make sure that you would link my channel somewhere. And I encourage you to sign a membership. Helps cover the cost of my stream. All right, and we're going to be starting getting towards our target here pretty soon. No, never mind. Train intercept. It's actually not that bad. Even though I'm sure this train is like 30 miles long. Our target storm is all right. Hard pivot. We're gonna do this is gonna be a Railfan stream now. All you Railfans in chat, tell me everything you know about this train that we're looking at right now. I know you guys are in there. I know what you freaks get up to. I know you know what this train is. Yeah, all right, hold on. Oh, cool, thanks. Yep. Thinking of doing some. thinking of doing some vehicle mods here soon. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. Tides and topography. I guess I probably should have guessed based on the name that probably an ocean guy. Blondie. I'm occasionally hosted by, yeah, there's a couple weather streamers that host me who I can plug. I should really start listing them down below. Yeah, I work with some weather streamers. I've been hosted by Max Velocity. I've been hosted by Evan Fryberger. I've been hosted by um, Jessica Does Weather, Ty Metalhead Weather, um, trying to think who else. Jessica Does Weather on TikTok occasionally pulls my stream. And there's some Midwest Weather also pulls my stream occasionally. And I think Mr. Twister Weather also uses my stream occasionally. Yeah, yep. Hey, Justin, nice to see you. We got some storms firing out by Cheyenne that I'm kind of getting lined up for. SPC just upgraded this mesoscale discussion area to a tornado watch and to a 2% tornado risk for the area. Or it might be, I think it's actually just a severe thunderstorm watch and a 2% tornado risk. So we've got an incoming storm that we're going to intercept out by Scottsbluff. There's one other TikToker that actually just started using my stream, whose name I cannot remember right off the top of my head. Yeah, as long as they, as long as I know who they are and they let me know. Yeah, they're absolutely welcome to use my stream. You can pull my stream, at least for now. My policy is my stream is free for any weather streamers to use. I encourage weather streamers to sign up for a channel membership if they have the means to do so, or if their channel is monetized, but it's not a requirement. But I do have a Discord server. It's linked in the doobly-doo, or it should be at least. Well, I do have a Twitter, but it's not for, I don't use it for weather stuff. If you follow, it's for, those of you who don't know, I'm not, this is actually not what I'm known for. Professionally, I'm an indie game developer and I made an indie game. So Twitter I mostly use for my indie game stuff. That people who follow me on Twitter are not following me for weather content. They're following me for like programming and indie game stuff. Why don't you? Yeah, no stir fry today. Today we're cooking some severe weather out by Scottsbluff, which is where we're headed. ETA on that is exactly 30 minutes. I don't know where Scottsbluff gets its name from, although I believe we are about to get up on Jailhouse Rock here. Yeah, speak of the devil. Yeah, I just have. I'm a Unity developer, so or I do. I don't know. I hesitate to use the word developer. That's not what my background is. My background is animation. So most of my programming stuff is self-taught. So I do most of my programming in C Sharp and C. I do some C++, Java, and then a lot of web programming. So a lot of JavaScript, So we're actually coming up on a Pinterest up here. You guys can probably see it out there. There's two buttes out there. I don't know if you can see them. One of them's kind of a spire, and one of them is it's kind of a butte. It's a normal looking butte. These two buttes are called Jail and Courthouse Rock, respectively. When we get closer, you'll be able to see them. Let me know in chat if you guys can see the buttes. It's kind of hazy right now. We're in a 2% today, and they actually just upgraded it. The 5% area is for an overnight threat. Oops, that's me. Okay, there we go. You guys can see the two buttes out there. So these two buttes are called Jailhouse Rock and Courthouse Rock. You can see on the left there's one that's kind of like a spire. And then on the right, there's one that's kind of more solitary butte. That's Jailhouse Rock and Courthouse Rock. Both of those buttes were named. Oh, thank you for the correction. Chimney Rock. The ones further on are the Jailhouse and Courthouse Rocks. They got their names, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, because they were like a landmark that were used by folks on the, I want to say it was the Oregon Trail. Might have been a Pony Express stop or a. I want to. It was one of it was one of the. I must say it was one of those three. There were sort of like three major routes out here. There was the Pony Express, there was the Oregon Trail, and then there was the Mormon Trail. I cannot remember for the life of me which of those three it was. Yeah, I mean, this area gets tornadoes. I'll also point out that it's not the only chimney rock out here. There is a chimney rock in just south of Rapid City. There's two chimney rocks up near Shell, Wyoming. There's a chimney rock in southern Colorado. Everybody likes naming spires Chimney Rock. Oregon Trail. Yep. there is a. So I found the subject of one of we're gonna do a ghost town / paranormal stream here in the future. I was hoping maybe we'd do that today, but probably not today. We'll probably do that some other weekend. I mean, if you live in the Great Plains in the U.S., there are chimney rocks everywhere. There are all sorts of landforms. There are all sorts of buttes out here that are named that. There is we're going to do a paranormal and/or ghost town stream here in the near future because I was looking at one of the other subjects I find interesting as a subject for my photography is ghost towns and old cemeteries, particularly. Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all. The landscape is ever changing, especially out here. We're going to do a ghost town paranormal stream up here at some point in the near future because yeah, one of my other favorite photography subjects is ghost towns, and there's a lot of ghost towns in Colorado and Nebraska and Wyoming. And one of my goals has been to locate ghost towns that are not well documented or not well known. And one of the ways that you can find ghost towns is if you go look at old land surveys from like the 1800s, early 1900s, and you can look up. Oftentimes, the surveyors will leave. They will mark areas that didn't get necessarily added to the map, but they'll add footnotes to them where for places that won't get named as towns, but sometimes they'll get named as homesteads or encampments. So sometimes you can find ghost towns that aren't like well known if you look at the surveyor's notes from the 1800s. And so, very interestingly, Bill, I think you might actually be interested in this one in particular, since I think this has something to do. I don't know. I don't know if this is a thing in Scotland or not. You'll have to tell me if this is something that exists in your neck of the woods. I think that the thing that I'm about to describe is something from. I don't want to say it's Scottish. I know it's from the UK. I don't know what part of the UK it's from. But I believe I found on a map out here what appears to be a Crossroads grave. And because I found a grave site that was located at a crossroads out here, and it was indicated in one of those surveyors' maps. And if I'm not mistaken, that's a British thing, or at the very least, I hear that associated with like an Anglican church. So we're gonna. Hey, our target storm has just got a special weather statement on it. We're almost there. We're almost to Scottsbluff. Yeah, but Bill, have you ever heard of a crossroads grave or crossroads burial? Are you familiar with that practice? I had to look it up. It is my understanding. So this one. It is my understanding that a crossroads burial takes place trying to find a way I can talk about this delicately that won't get this video demonetized. Crossroads burials took place when people for people who well, let's put it this way. There are some people that the church would not bury in the main cemetery because their death was not one that they considered worthy of going to heaven. And they believed that they wanted to keep their souls on earth. And so to do that, they would bury them at a crossroad so that their spirit wouldn't be able to find their way, wouldn't be able to leave, wouldn't be able to find their way to the next life. And so it was an Anglican practice. It was, again, distinctly, and I think it's my understanding that was like, it's not like a Christian, it's not like a Catholic practice or anything like that. It's something that's distinctly British. And I think the thinking is that because there were a lot of pagan beliefs in the British Isles before before Christianity got there, that it's just one of those pagan beliefs that kind of just hung around and just kind of ended up getting absorbed into that belief system. So my thinking is, I found a gravesite marked on a surveyor's map of Nebraska from 1893 that was found at a crossroads, and the nearby town has an Anglican church in it. So my theory is that it might have been the Anglican church might have been whoever the pastor or the priest who ran that church might have been like a British immigrant or something. That's my theory. But again, I don't really have any way of knowing. The only note I could find on this were surveyor's notes from about 100 years ago. So that's going to be, I think, my first ghost town paranormal stream. Is I'm going to see if there's any indication that gravesite is actually still there. Yeah, and the gravesite is not marked on any modern maps. I couldn't find anything on Google Maps, and it's one of those country roads that Google, that it's not cataloged on Google Street View, so I couldn't see if there's a full graveyard there. But the way it's named suggests to me that it is an individual grave and not or maybe perhaps like a family graveyard, not like a graveyard for a city or a township or anything. So anyways, I think I'm gonna go check it out. I think the best case scenario is I get out there and I can find an isolated tombstone or something from the 1800s, and the worst case scenario is there's just nothing there. Yeah, and for anybody just joining me now, there's a bit of a delay on the stream. There's about a 30-second stream delay. So if I don't respond to your messages in chat right away, it's just because of the stream delay. Our target storm right now is currently making its way out of eastern Wyoming and into western Nebraska. Our intercept time is about 20 minutes now. We're kind of stuck in some slow-moving traffic right now. If you're just joining me, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. Our target storm is about 15 to 20 minutes out. You can see that we're actually starting to see some convection developing out here in front of us in this Q field. We're going to try to intercept this storm out near Scottsbluff. It's only moving at 20 knots, so we might have to push towards, right now our target storm is headed towards LaGrange, Wyoming. We might push out towards LaGrange a little bit on some of the back roads, just so we can get a better view of it. But I think we're exactly where we want to be right now. Oh, I also just want to let people know that if you send super stickers or fan funding messages that without a or super chats without any message, I unfortunately don't see them show up because of the app that I'm using. So if anybody has sent any of those, I want to apologize in advance. I'm not going to see them, but of course, it is greatly appreciated. Also, anybody who signs up for channel memberships, those are also huge, and I really appreciate you for those. So if anybody has done that, thank you. Do we have any storm development in other parts of Nebraska right now? Bill, I was watching that stream. I called John when I saw that. I don't know if you guys, I can talk about that real quick. First of all, if you guys are not following or subscribed to Storm Chaser John McKinney, go subscribe to John McKinney. He is he's a moderator for this channel. He's a friend of mine, moderator on this channel. He's one of my favorite storm chasers. If you guys are familiar with some of you guys might be familiar with his son, Freddie McKinney. Also a friend of the channel. We like the McKinneys here. On Friday, John McKinney just got full on hit by a tornado on stream. Yeah, he's Freddie McKinney's father. He just full on got hit by a tornado on stream. There was kind of a moment where they recognized that the winds were changing and they saw debris, and so he just drives the tornado. He just drives the vehicle off the road, and the tornado went over him. It was wild. Probably one of the craziest things I've ever seen on a storm chasing live stream. And I know that Freddie also had a pretty crazy night that night. I know that they found victims of the they found some tornado victims who unfortunately didn't make it, which is it's always a risk whenever you're dealing with strong, dangerous tornadoes, particularly those that happen at night. People can just get caught off guard by them. Where is John McKinney right now? Where is John McKinney right now? Let me check on him. I swear, if John is on my storm. Anybody know where Ashton, Nebraska is? Blondie, thanks for becoming a cool criminal. Right? Well, I love the message on it too. Oregon or bust. Oh yeah, we got some free spirits out here. Oh yeah, I know he's in Nebraska, but I'm wondering where in Nebraska. Hold on, I could just look him up. I could just find him on WeatherWise. Yeah, we are now in Scottsbluff, so we're right in the path of this developing storm. We might push south a little bit to get more in its way here, or push a little bit east rather, or west rather. Sorry, I know what direction I'm going in. We're gonna push a little bit more west to get over this, to get past these buttes, so we can get a better view of it. Yeah, let me find out where is John right now. Okay, John's about 200 miles away from me. Yeah, he's up in he's up near Valent. Where is he? Yeah, he's closer to like Sioux Falls and stuff. But anyways, for those of you who are maybe aware of, or somehow not aware of John McKinney, make sure to make sure to subscribe to his channel. He's a great guy. One of my favorite storm chasers. All right, and we are now in Scottsbluff. We're going to be headed west a little bit more to get out into this developing thunderstorm that we have off to our west. We're currently in Scottsbluff, Nebraska. Yeah, John and Freddie are excellent. Okay, let's see. Where's our target storm right now? Still headed our way. We can maybe get up to. Yeah, we can go west a little bit more to get more eyes on it. Yeah. If you guys want to drop a link to John's channel. He's got a stream right now. You guys should go in and tell him that Patrick sent you. If you're not subscribed, go in there and say hi to him. All right. I don't know if we have any mods on right now. Let me message the mod squad and see who's available. After some technical difficulties, I am live again. Oh, there we go. Bill's still in there. Forgot about you. And you guys can see that we've got we're starting to get some convection up here as well, up near Scottsbluff. Some of the stuff looks like prefrontals. We're gonna get up towards I think Mitchell, maybe. Yeah, I think Mitchell. Head up that way. Really love the just striking landscape out here. All right. Well, once we get past the Scotts Bluff, the bluff, we should be able to see our storm a little bit better. Yep. Yeah, we are driving past Scotts Bluff, the bluff, not just the town. Very beautiful, very scenic through here. We're going into a low signal area, guys. Hang tight. I think there's like some hiking trails and stuff up in this area, or it looks like it. It's a national monument, so. I think I've been hiking up here once before, although that would have been like 20 years ago or so. All right, let's take a look at our storm, see how she's doing. All right, yep, we still got our storm headed this way. right, let's go to the wide angle lens. All right, we're going to be shooting a little bit further to the west here, and then punching in towards our storm a bit more. No, we can't discount that entirely. We're always looking for secret weather machines on this channel. Hey, Wayward Sisters, thanks for being here. If you're just joining us now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. Today we are intercepting a line of developing storms that's formed up out over Cheyenne that have that are going to be moving into a favorable tornado environment here in the next hour or so. As you can see, we've already got some development starting to kind of pop up around us as this cap erodes. We're going to be pushing a little bit further west and to the south so you guys can see those storms. We're expecting to chase those up through Alliance and up into possibly South Dakota this afternoon. But there you go. As you guys can see, we're starting to get some more development off this way. Our storm currently has a special weather statement tag on it. It's starting to get that shape to it, starting to get that that supercell look. Hoping we can get eyes on it here soon. There's a lot of cloud debris in the lower levels though, so I don't know how well we're going to be able to see it until we actually get up on it. We may have to punch out towards we may need to get a little bit closer towards like Lyman, that area, Hawk Springs. We actually want to see it. We're probably just going to have to wait for it to get here. Honestly, there's not a whole lot of roads out here that'll actually get us over there, or not a whole lot of roads that I want to take, anyways. Yeah, it's because we have that. It's because I have that added extra. The camera quality looks great right now. Yeah, it's because I have that added extra stream delay. It's able to do a little extra processing with the H.264 codec. It's a lot to get into, a lot to explain. I'm not normally, the app that I'm using to stream right now is not the app that I would normally use. And this app is not nearly as high quality as the other app that I typically use for this. Oh yeah, no, car hinge is definitely we're gonna be getting out there to car hinge and doing some shenanigans. Some car hinge shenanigans will be ensuing shortly. I mean, this storm right now is tracking in a way that I think we'll have an opportunity to see it as it gets out towards Carhenge. We're kind of, I'm positioning myself right now to just get past this, just get past the bluffs so I can actually see it. I'd like to get Starlink. Like that's kind of my next big purchase is going to be getting a Starlink panel so I can consistently provide you guys with a high quality data high quality stream. Starlink is kind of pricey and they keep raising their prices. Yeah, we'll see Carhenge today, Bill, for sure. With how this storm motion is looking, our storm's actually getting pretty close. Let's take a look at it. The echo tops are going up pretty high on it right now. Our target storm is at 33,000 feet, so it's got a ways to go. It really needs to get into the current environment that I'm in right now before it really takes off. It's got maybe another hour for it to fully develop. But does look like it's starting to get that classic supercell comma shape, hook echo that indicates that it's capable of producing a tornado. It does look like they're going to let the special weather statement on it expire. It does look like it's got a pretty mean hail core on it too. And yeah, Bill, it's basically it's a replica of Stonehenge, but with cars. There is I made a video on my channel. One of my shorts is about Carhenge. If you want to see what Carhenge looks like, Bill, just go to my shorts and look for my Carhenge short. I think I posted it back in like August or July of last year, about a year ago. I think I titled the video, "I discovered an ancient secret in Nebraska." Something silly like that. I named it something just completely unhinged. Okay, our target storm is off yonder. See if it's got an anvil on it yet. Yeah, I did a silly little bit on that one, just like, oh man, yeah, this thing was built by ancient. Oh man, I can't believe I didn't unhinged. Okay, story time. Oh, we got a supercell. We got a supercell here, guys. We got a supercell here, guys. I'll show you guys that base here in just a second. It's beautiful. We got a base. See that? We got a wall cloud. Look at that. Target spotted. Yep. Yeah, it looks like they expired our special weather statement, but we just need these storms to kind of move into this area a little bit more. We still got plenty of time for them to get their act together. But yep, we got ourselves a supercell here. Oh yeah, it's definitely a base, all right. And we also have some towers going up around us now too, so very, very clear convection happening. So we're exactly where we need to be. Wow, look at that. So we got that nice, very nice, pretty nicely defined kind of wedge-shaped lowering over there. So this is, yeah, this is where we want to be. Just need to wait for these storms to get here. Got to park up on it and let them get here. A wall cloud here. Yeah, we're gonna try to get more up into that. Let me get my cameras rolling real quick. There's also some pretty clear signs of rotation on that. So we can see that these storms are definitely moving along a boundary here as well. Those of you watching radar can see that there's a kind of an outflow boundary moving along up just ahead of these storms. This storm here that I'm looking at appears to be latched onto that boundary too. So if there's anybody that's going to give us a tornado, it's going to be this one. That storm right now is coming up over Hawk Springs, so it's not going to be too long before it gets here. I actually almost need to move. Yeah, I'm going to get out there to 92. Cut south. Okay, cool. We got ourselves a storm, folks. It would be nice if this road was paved. It's probably asking for too much, but we'll see. We'll see. Now we got some pretty mammatus up there too. Oh yeah, the storm's starting to develop a notch. Starting to develop a notch. I'm feeling this thing's going to be a tornado producer. I got a feeling. If it doesn't bring itself out first. Oh yeah, there's a lowering back in there too. You just got to get to it. doesn't have a whole lot of rotation in it right now. The southern storm does, though. Oh, that one's twirling. Range. Bill, you want to handle this?
West of Nebraska 92 west. Continue for 4 miles. Nebraska 92 west. Continue. Nebraska 92 west. Continue. Nebraska 92 west. Nebraska 92 west. South 61. East of Wyoming 92 west.
All right, if you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. We're going to first start by intercepting the storm that's currently over Hawk Springs, Wyoming, and drop south and catch the second storm that is riding the boundary behind it that is down by LaGrange. We're going to punch south towards Albin to try to cut off both these storms as they come overhead, as they move into the more favorable environment. Give them a little bit of time to mature as well. I just turned around because I realized I was going to be trying to cut them off from the backside, which is never a strategy that ever works for me. So this time around, I'm going to try cutting them off in front. Let's open up their supercell that's actually appears to be developing in the forward flank of this storm as well. So we'll have some visibility on that here in just a second. So keep your eyes peeled, folks. We'll have some visibility on these storms in just a moment. And see, we also have kind of a nice updraft column over here, nice little base under this storm. We're going to take that southbound route that we passed earlier, so that way we can stay on paved roads. Chloe, or whoever you are, I'm not sure what's up with you or why you have to create all these like sock puppet accounts to do what you're doing. I think people would like you more if you were just like being your authentic self and not just creating all these fake accounts, pretending to be other people and making up all these lies about yourself and then saying weird things to storm chasers. This is going to be the last time I meaningfully address you on this channel. But just cut it out. There's no reason to be like this. You're clearly enthusiastic and enjoy watching storm chasers, and it's clear that you're something you're passionate about. Follow that passion. Do something productive with that. But whatever it is you're doing right now, this ain't it. It's mostly just harassing people. I can see our base here. All right, we're gonna get under it. Stickle. That's not it. It's not a road. This is a road. Okay. We've got a developing lowering over here. Not sure what that is. I don't want to say a tornado yet, but something's going on over there. Something spooky. Oh yeah, that's got the look. That might actually the possible tornado. We've got a possible tornado over here. We're gonna get closer up on it though. It's not, and it's behind these rain curtains. So what you're seeing in the foreground is not what I'm trying to draw attention to here. It's much further back. We'll see in a little bit. Okay, no, that's just an inflow tail. I would not be the first person who got fooled into thinking that a inflow tail was a tornado. But yeah, very clear base here. I think you just blocked her for 24 hours. But gang, check it out. We have a lowering over here with a wall cloud and very pronounced lowering over here. It's a looks to be a wall cloud with an inflow tail on it. Some rising scuds. Tornado! We have a tornado right over there. There's a tornado on the front side of this thing. You guys see it over there? Shoot. Well, okay, that might not be a tornado. It might just be a funnel cloud. It looks like it's blocked by that mountain. Hang tight, folks. So I'm jumping the gun here. There's a funnel cloud on the front side of this wall cloud over here, and the way it was positioned behind that mountain, it looked like it might have been a tornado. We're going to get on the other side of this mountain and see if we can spot it. But for a hot second, that looked like a tornado. Give me a second to get on the other side over here. Oh, weird, Bill. I wonder if she's one of those people that has like a billion alt accounts. So if I had to guess, it might just be one of her burners. Okay, no, not a tornado, just a funnel cloud. We don't have a tornado over here, but we definitely have a lowered wall cloud over here with a funnel cloud off the front of it. I'm gonna try to get closer on this. Okay, it's just looks like we've got some Arcus clouds on the front side of it too. You guys can see that over there. Oh yeah. You guys see that over there? Crazy looking wall cloud. Let me cycle cameras. Oh, that's going to drop. Oh, yeah. That's going to drop something. You guys seeing that? If you're just joining me now, my name is Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. We have a wall cloud up here with a suspicious lowering on it, possible funnel cloud. Oh, yeah. That's the guy. That's our ticket. We're going to have to chase this thing to really stay on it. It's moving pretty slowly, though, so it's... we're going to lose signal here in a minute. Hang tight, but you'll have to just bear with me for a minute. Possibly have a developing tornado up here. We're going to take a look at that. That'd be great if we managed to snag a tornado on this thing. Oh yeah, that'd be great if we managed to snag a tornado on this thing. Oh yeah. Funnel cloud right over there. We just need to find a pull-off spot where we can observe this. So this is going to come right overhead too. And it's severe warned again. Oh, look at this view. Woo! Oh man. I think we nailed it, guys. We are right on this. Look at that. So we've got a wall cloud over here. Oh, I think we have a tornado on this too. Do you guys look on the rear side of that? You guys can see that there's some dust being kicked up on the ground and being sucked up into this. That might be a tornado. Keep your eyes peeled. At the very least, that's strong inflow. Yeah, I believe what we're looking at right now is a developing tornado, guys. Oh yeah. Beautiful. We've got a developing tornado out near Scottsbluff, Nebraska. Oh, look at that. That is fully a tornado. Yeah, we have a tornado over there, guys. You see that? All right, time to call this one in. All right. I need to get on Spotter Network and call this one in real quick, guys. Sit tight. Yeah, see that? There's a tornado over there. There is a tornado. Whoop. All right, we're gonna get off the road right over here. See that? There's a dust kick up on the ground over there, which it's a bird fart tornado. Right over there, a little bird fart tornado beneath this thing. Nailed it. And we got a gust front kicking up something. Damn. We got cows. All right. Let me put in a report on this. Okay. All right. It's been reported. All right. Let's move forward. All right. I got my camera locked on it. Let's go. Oh, bird fart tornado over there. We're cooking, guys. Yeah, look at that. That is a tornado. It's a bird fart tornado, but it's a tornado, all right. See if we can spot the funnel cloud for it. Oh yeah, look at that. Tornado on the ground, right over there. See it? Tornado on the ground. That is a tornado, all right. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we can see those. Oh, there's another storm chaser. I don't know who that was. Yeah, I want to clarify. This is a very, very weak tornado. It's barely a tornado. Oh yeah, look at that. See, it's connecting to the cloud now. It looks like it's not. I'm not seeing nearly as much motion as I was earlier, though. So I think it's lifted. Look for a funnel cloud, guys. Come on. Come on, focus, you stupid camera. I think it's cycling. Okay, we're going to get off the road here in just a minute and just observe this for a little bit. If I can find a turnoff somewhere up here. Oh, sweet. There's actually going to be a nice turn right up here. Look at that. That's incredible. Yeah, I don't think it's down anymore. If you're just joining us now, my name's Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. We had a very weak tornado on the ground earlier, just a little dust kick up. It's coming over this hill right towards us. So I think all we got to do is wait on this one, see if it cycles and forms again. We're going to get pulled off and just, so I'm going to put a camera on it on the tripod, and we're just going to watch this for a little while. It's a pretty little storm right over here too. Very pretty little storm. Thanks, want to give a big shout out. Thanks to Bill Barclays, who is our acting moderator today, helping keep the chat clear of miscreants and goofballs. Actually, we like goofballs. We don't like miscreants. Want to thank our cool criminals who help make this channel possible. Those are our channel members. Becoming a channel member, you get access to all the HD photography that I do on these storm chases. Are you kidding me? There's a hill right over here. Okay, we're gonna get up closer then. I guess we're getting closer. I'm sure you guys don't have any problems with that. All right. Again, if you're just joining me now, my name's Patrick. I'm a storm chaser. I'm a photographer. We're gonna just drive into a tornado because that's what we do here. Oh, look at that crazy wall cloud. That wasn't another storm chaser, actually. I looked back at them, and it looks like they were just like mountain bikers. Outdoorsy people. Yeah, this thing's not really looking as healthy as it was, but we're gonna find a place to pull off and observe as it comes overhead. So it's about to go north of us. Yeah, as far as I know, we're the only storm chasers on the storm right now. All right, there we go. We got ice right on it. All right, we're going to just park here for a second, folks. Yeah, good place to observe. Oh yeah, there's inflow going into that. And that inflow tail is wild. Oh, here comes the precip. Come on. There we go. All right, we're gonna punch east a little bit to get out from under this precip. Cool. I believe that we're probably that these cells are gonna merge. When they do, we'll probably get a bigger tornado when they merge. But there's a lot of inflow going into this storm right now. So we're gonna back up the road just a little bit, folks. Sit tight with me while we move down the road just a little bit. We're gonna stay with this storm. Wow. So I think that was our first tornado of the day. We had a very brief, weak tornado earlier. Now, it's gone pretty outflowing. So we're gonna back off the storm just a little bit here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Their storm's got a TVS on it now. We're gonna push down the road just a little bit further. Give you guys another view. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. So that old wall cloud you guys can see has now dissipated. It's looking very outflow dominant right now. But there's a tornado vortex signature almost directly to my northeast. So that's our old wall cloud. There's a TVS due north of me. I'm going to see if we can spot a tornado over there. Oh, there might be a tornado over there, actually. I see some motion on the ground over there. Okay. Oh, that might be reforming back up again. I think our cell's going through a bit of a merger right now. Oh crap! Didn't even notice that right there. That is right there, huh? Okay. I'm gonna get so that's a thing. I'm gonna get a little bit more east of this, so I have a better view of it. Oh yeah, that's definitely what's causing our tornado vortex signature. Turns out developing tornadoes is what's causing that. Give me a minute for me to get into a better position for you guys. We're absolutely we're cooking. We're on fire today. My phone does not appear to want to charge. Yeah, 38%. Why is it like this? So we're going to lose the stream here at some point in the future when my phone runs out of juice. Yeah, we've got a developing tornado just north of me. We're going to find a northbound road to get on there and get up under it. I believe there's a northbound here pretty soon. Hot damn. I think that these other cars I'm seeing here are their storm chasers. They gotta be. All right, sit tight, folks. We're getting up to a better vantage point. So just sit with me for a minute while we get up there. I know we're looking at blue skies right now, but we had some we gotta get to a northbound road here sooner or later. We're gonna need to get up to Scottsbluff. Holy crap, that thing looks awesome. Okay, we're gonna hit 71 in a minute. I believe there is a vantage point at which we can get up to on this hill. Well, everybody else is up in on the other side of the state. Guys, I cannot wait to show you this view. We just need to get up to 71 so we can get ahead of this. We don't want to get trapped in here. Yeah, so this guy's sitting over here. That guy's a storm chaser. We're gonna get all the way up to 71. I cannot wait to once we get up to 71, guys. I will show you this. But we got a ways to go. Oh, our southern wall cloud appears to have cycled and reformed as well. So we're in exactly the right place to see this. I've got two wall clouds. One's to the north of me, one's to the south of me. Hey, Lucas, once I get to Highway 71 north or in Scottsbluff, I'm going to give you guys an incredible view of this storm. We just need to get away from this a little bit. What we can do, though, I'm not supposed to do this. Let's try this, actually. Rather than me just insisting that, yeah, guys, it's really cool, why don't I show you? I'm going to show you what I'm seeing. We're going to be back in Nebraska in a minute, guys. Nebraska. Okay, there's a hill up here. We're going to get off at this hill. And just witness this beautiful storm. Can't look at chat right now. Starting to see another curl up here. Can't look at chat right now, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be back. I'll be able to do that in just a minute. Oh, hey. No. Look at that. That's our storm. That's our storm. Right over there. As you guys can see, there's a lot of things to look at. Thing's a double take machine. Pretty strong. That right over there is the feature of interest right now, although there's also a notch a little bit to the north of me that also kind of is getting my interest. Kind of hard to tell really what to focus on at the moment. Oh, anyways, yeah. That southern wall cloud's got a tornado on it. got another tornado, guys. Tornado right over there. See that? Got a tornado right over there. It's a weak one. It's just a bird fart, but it's a tornado. Oh, there it is. It's down again. Okay, let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. You guys are gonna watch that tornado for a minute. I think it's just the same one, Bill. I think it's the same circulation. So we got a real weak bird fart tornado over there. See that? Bird fart tornado right over there. Another tornado. Let me report this one. Oh, look at that. It's going. It's going. That's a tornado. Okay, yeah. Report that one. Yep, that's a tornado. That's for sure a tornado. I don't see it down there anymore. I could get some bug spray. Give me a second. Some bug spray, guys. Hey, get out of here. Oh shoot, we got another one over here too. We got another developing tornado right on over here. All right, I'm gonna point you guys at that tornado. That one's coming right at us, which is pretty sick. See that? It's a tornado right over there. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's not get hit by this, but I don't want to miss it. So I'm gonna. Man, there's so much to look at out here. Okay, hang tight, guys. I'm gonna put another camera up on my car, and then we're gonna get moving because I'm gonna get hit by that. Okay, we have a developing tornado off this direction now. I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh crap, that's just a developing tornado. So yeah, we've got a tornado coming across the road right over here. I'm gonna go. Don't drive into that, morons. That's a tornado. Nope, there's a tornado on the ground right over there. See it? There's a ground scraper. Look at that thing. Absolute unit, though. There we go. No, that's definitely a tornado. You guys can see. It's got a debris cloud on the ground. That's debris getting sucked up into it over there. That makes it a tornado. Okay, we're a little bit too close right now. We're gonna keep moving on this. All right, we're gonna cut across its path, which is not a smart choice, but I don't really see any other way for us to keep with it. All right. Again, we're tracking a developing tornado in progress. We will be back on this here in just a second. We're just moving forward to get ahead of it again. Oh shit, it's down again. It's down again. Woo! There goes the inflow. We got a tornado in progress. Got a tornado in progress. Over there. We're gonna get off as soon as we get up to 71. Yeah, we got a very clear ground circulation over here. It'd be nice if that thing fully condensed for me. Don't even care. We're going south here. There it is. It's our tornado. Oh, look at that, guys. That's a tornado, Lucas. Lucas, you can ping. If Evan's live, you can ping him. We got a tornado. That is a bona fide tornado. Actual tornado. It is not tornado warned. No, it isn't. I've submitted multiple spotter reports, and it is not tornado warned. That is a for sure tornado, though. Look at it go. Look at it coming down. Right over there. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Oh, we're gonna tango with this thing, baby. Hey, Tornado Explorer, tell Evan we're about to 0 meter a tornado. We're gonna cut this one a little bit close, guys. Maybe a little bit closer than I normally would, but there we go. All right. Oh no, those people. Oh. Okay, hang on. Those people are gonna get hit by that tornado. What are they doing? Oh, God damn it. Not live? Okay. We're going to get a little bit further ahead of this thing because we are dangerously close right now. Oh, hey. We got the Tornado Tours people out here right now. All right, sweet. We're right on it. Okay. Look at it go. Look at it go. Tornado. Right there. We are about 500 feet from it. 500 feet from this tornado. I would say that's a 0 meter. Here it comes. Okay, time to roll. Uh, yeah, what you're looking at right now is the gust front. So what you guys are seeing right now is the gust front on the leading edge of the thunderstorm. We're gonna pull forward a little bit so you guys can see that ground circulation a little bit better. There we go. We're on fire today, gang. All right, we're gonna get to another pull-up spot up here. Looks like it's lifted right now. We're gonna get to the top of this next hill. Sweet. We'll let the tornado tours folks get ahead of me. All right. Looks like it's cycling right now, folks. We're gonna stay with it. Looks like it's trying to curl back around again. And we're in a storm chaser conga line, baby. Hey, Forecast Fusion. We got a developing tornado in progress. Tornado is just down on the ground. Right now, it looks like it's falling apart. We're going to get pulled off again here in just a second. Next time we get a side road. Not really sure when that's going to be. I think we're enough far out ahead of it again that we can take a look back. I don't see any roads up here. We're going to get up on top and take a look at it again. I think it's so we had a ground circulation rotating beneath a rotating wall cloud, which is a tornado. We also had a pretty gnarly looking gust front up here earlier too. Oh yeah, this thing's pretty disintegrated at this point. Could get its act back together though. Could get its act back together. Sorry, gang, haven't had much chance to look at the chat. I'll peep that here in a couple minutes. I'm kind of busy driving. The only chaser that we allow you to bash on this channel is Reed Timmer. Did I say that out loud? But only because he's a goofy goober. He definitely knows his stuff. Yeah, there's something back there again. See that? Okay. I'm gonna move. Peel. Trying to peel, gang. Time to peel. It's gaining on us. That's outflow wind I'm feeling now. I think the storm's cooked. Yeah. Ooh, that's a little bit closer than I wanted to go. Okay, gang. Another view for you. Looks like it's recycling. Yeah, Reed Timmer does have a PhD in meteorology. We don't make fun of Reed Timmer because he's really good. We make fun of Reed Timmer because he's a goober. Yeah, Reed got mad respect for Reed. He's real smart. He knows what's up. We make fun of him because he's a doofus. Well, and also because he drives like a maniac. Yep. Well, this storm overperformed. We got a little bird fart tornado. Oh yeah, there's no question that Dr. Timmer has a real passion for his craft. He's good at what he does. All right, we're gonna be in Bridgeport here pretty soon. Yeah. Dr. Timmer's real good at what he does. I believe our storm is farting itself out. It's gone very outflowy. There's still some motion up in there, but it's not looking nearly as good as it was looking earlier. Oh, it's trying. You can see. Oh, oops. Yeah, let me not block the roadway. Try to get off as far as I can. Well, it's a pretty storm, I'll give it that. I will give it that. It looks like it might be trying to form up a new wall cloud. Look at that fun little curl over there. Yeah, so, okay, guys, so this over here, just to clarify, this technically meets the definition of a tornado right over there. Oh, those poor horses. Look at that. That's incredible. That's technically a tornado. We've got that cloud to ground interaction going on over there. That little funnel. Oh, there's a little funnel cloud in there too. Yeah, look at that. We are way too close. We're probably fine. We're probably fine. We're probably fine here. Yeah, you guys can kind of see that little funnel right in there. We're a little bit close on this one. Look at those star chasers go. Yeah, I wouldn't be that close. I mean, I'm about to be that close. Do you guys know who those storm chasers are? Okay, we're too close. We're gonna back up just a little bit. I don't know. Are we too close? I think we're fine. Yeah. We're gonna get clipped by that inflow tail. All right. Yeah, we're gonna back up just a little bit. We're just close enough where we can't actually see it. Okay. Oh, yep. We are basically in the hook right now. Oh, yep. Yep. We're right under that freaking hook. We might have lingered a little bit too long there. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's a little bit too far. There's other storms that firing off to the southeast or southwest though. So, and there's also some firing off to the north. So we definitely still have some potential today. Yeah, very pretty storm. Yeah, it's really starting to dissipate. It's getting very raggedy looking. Yeah, it's definitely just wind at this point. Maybe that rotation I was seeing back in there earlier is definitely gone. So we had a few areas where we had a very tight sort of very clear sort of like ground circulation, a rotating ring of dust on the ground. I don't see that anymore. At this point, it definitely appears to just be a windbag, and it's definitely losing steam. We might try to shoot south and hit those Kansas storms. On the way back down to Pueblo. If there are any Kansas storms. Yeah, we're trying to stay out of that hail. The guys out there waving at the storm chasers. Yeah, I think our storm's cooked. It's not surface based anymore. It's lost most of that shelf on it now. It's just a big gusty, windy thing now. I don't see this storm going. I mean, I don't see this storm going tornado warned. There's a new mesoscale discussion out. Let me take a look and see what that says. Yeah, it died. Yeah, our storm's pretty much dead. You can see, and there's not much left here. If it was just a little bit further forward, maybe, but nah, it's pretty much toast. Now, there is another cell just to the north. All right, I gotta go recover some things real quick. I gotta go grab the camera, my roof-mounted camera. I gotta recover that real quick. Oh, that's funny. Guys, look at this. My roof-mounted cam. I had my other phone mounted on the facing backwards on top of my vehicle, covered in bugs. Yeah, this thing just doesn't have the mojo to keep going. All right, I'm gonna stick with it for a little while. You never know. Sometimes these storms can surprise you. It looks like there's another cell up by Scottsbluff. And I think that maybe if this cell merges with that one, we might get some fireworks. Yeah, it's very, very outflow dominant right now, though. You guys can see all those winds are blowing away from the storm. See that gust front up here? Okay. Well, this is really the only game in town right now, Bill. This is the only storm I can see around here that actually has any real promise. I can't get to any of the other storms that are kind of in my area right now. Hey, Sean. You missed it. We had a very, very weak bird fart tornado earlier and a pretty cool looking supercell. The storm's kind of gotten off the boundary now. So I don't think it's going to really, I don't think the storm's going to thrive. I don't think it was Iran that started that fight, Sean. Anyways. Oklahoma. Oh, shoot. And there's some storms firing down there. Let's take a look at that radar because I live down there. Let's see. I'm gonna have to head back there tonight. All right, is anything popping off down there? Oh, other side of Oklahoma. Well, yeah, there is a tour watch in Oklahoma. Hold on. There's some storms firing there. There's a mesoscale discussion in New Mexico. Yeah, there's still open the possibility. On the way out here, I saw some dust devils, some really cool looking dust devils. Yeah, I see a mesoscale discussion down there. But I don't see any. I don't see any tour watches. Yeah, my other app isn't loaded up yet though, so I can't say for certain. Yeah, at this point, the storm is kind of healing itself out. So we had basically what was two very, very weak tornadoes earlier today. Basically, little ground circulations beneath a rotating wall cloud. And a very, very, very nice structure. And a very, very, very nice structure on a storm today. So overall, I'd say it was a successful chase. I'm on the fence about whether or not I'll be chasing tomorrow. Might be in the Panhandle, Lucas. That's where I'm seeing all the activity right now. It's the Panhandles. Yeah, if I and my expectation today was not tornadoes. So the fact that I saw those two little bird farts was more than I was anticipating, honestly. We didn't have the low level jet today to support tornadoes, at least not on this side of the state. I think on the other side of the state, that is definitely a more distinct possibility. Wow, look how green the sky is, guys. Somebody's getting hailed on up there. Somebody's getting a lot of hail up there. Oh, there we are. There are those two goofy looking rocks I was talking about earlier. Courthouse and Jailhouse Rock. Actually, this looks like it could be trying it again. Yeah, it's re-intensifying. Not really know what to make of that. I guess we'll stay with it. No worries. Thanks for joining us, Lucas. We're going to just stay with this storm and see what it does. Oh, yeah. Somebody's getting hailed on up there. Yeah, it's kind of reforming up here, actually. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to build a wall cloud back up again. I don't know if it's going to try to go at it again, but I'll stick with it and see if it does anything. I don't have a lot of hope that this will produce a tornado, and right now would be the worst time for it to produce a tornado because it's got another wall cloud on it. Look at that. New wall cloud. That's crazy. It's going to try it again, apparently. Yeah, look at that. New wall cloud. That's insane. Yeah, and it looks like it's starting to form a new hook, too. Right where this wall cloud is. That's crazy. Well, gang, I guess we're chasing it. I don't think this will produce a tornado. It is going to look scary as heck, though. It's a scary looking storm. This thing is throwing golf balls, too. We're going to still stay well clear of this thing. Wow, look at that. That's not rain, that's hail. Yeah, it's starting to get a new hook. What do I want to do here? Whoa. You guys see that? Whoa, strong winds. Okay, we're going to push south on this a little bit. That was rude. Yeah, I'm gonna duck and south on this to get out of the hail. But as you guys can see, we're kind of have a haboob going on right now. I can't really tell, honestly. I'm trying to jog south so I can get out of this a little bit and get a better view back into it. But it's rolling grain bins north of me, so I'm not going to take any chances with this. Yeah, it's trying to wrap back around again. Oh, that is some strong wind. It's definitely outflow, though. I think it's outflow. We're gonna get a little bit more south on this and turn back around on it. Is there something in there? Oh, we just hit something. Yeah, it's probably RFD. I think it's that. Can't really tell what's going on here. From what I can see on the radar, it looks like a big Pac-Man trying to eat me in my car right now. That hook is right behind me. We're gonna turn back, or we're gonna turn around and look right up into that hook again and see if there's anything back there. Oh wow, that's scary. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of spooky. It's that wall cloud again. It's getting kind of ragged. It's got an inflow tail on the back side of it. I'm just getting clobbered by tumbleweeds out here. one, I'm just fully inside of a Haboob. Yeah, I'm trying to keep well ahead of it. I do like having my windshield. Yeah, the latest scan looks suggests it might be trying to curl around again. Yeah, I'm trying to stay out of that. That is big hail. We don't want that. Large hail. And dust basically going on beneath this wall cloud. It's kind of cool looking. I really want to stop and put a camera on it, but if I stop for more than a second, this thing's going to overtake me, and I'm going to lose my windshield for this giant hail, this primate-sized hail, as Reed would put it. Okay. I think I've bought myself enough time here to... I think I've bought myself enough time here to get my other camera going. So I'm going to get pulled off when I get up to this grain silo and put my other camera on top of my car. Oh man, I love being on this side of a feedlot. It's my favorite thing. Okay, we're not going to pull off by the feedlot. Yeah. All right, and I'm also going to put a dust filter on here so you guys can actually see what's in there a little bit better too. How about that? Is this a road I can turn in on? Oh, this guy pulled off on my spot. But let's see if I can get off over here. All right, hang on for 1 second, folks. Take two. Oh, that wind is really warm. Yeah, there's probably some very large hail back there. Oh, we might be seeing something back here. Back here. Oh, no, it's just dissipating. Oh, what a pretty storm. Storm chaser. Yeah, I don't know that I want to be underneath anywhere near those blue or teal colors, though. We got something interesting going on over here. Is that just that's just inflow, looking all scary and inflowy. Very pretty though. As pretty as can be. Yep, we're gonna stay with it. I don't know. You could try. No, I'm gonna stay with this thing. The nice thing is that I don't really have a road that goes out the way it's moving right now is the thing. I could try staying with it down 26. I'm definitely gonna stick with it if I can. I might have a road if I go through town. Oh, it might not be paved. This thing don't handle so great on gravel. We're gonna try this road to see if it's paved or not. I definitely want to stick with it. Anyway, where's that? We're gonna get down to crisscross here. A junction. Leave. Missed it. Missed my turn. I believe I might have an option. I might have a road option up here. We're gonna check it out. Yeah, because this thing looks like it's trying to looks like it's trying to go again. I need to get on the right road for it. Let's find out if this is paved or not. Oh, this looks paved. Oh, this looks paved. This looks hella paved. I can't believe this is paved. We can catch back up to it. Some hail damage over here. That's not hail damage, it's wind damage over here. Let's see if this remains paved. Connor's Climate Corner, thank you for becoming a cool criminal. Starting to get out into the I don't think I know that Connor. I feel like I know like 4 Connors who are storm chasers, so you have to forgive me. This storm's looking pretty raggedy, guys. It's also getting pretty far away from the, and we're mostly under clear blue skies now. We might just let this one get away from us. We're also probably gonna have to peel back anyways, because I need gas. And as far as I can tell, there was not a gas station back there. Well, looking at this storm now, well, I have no idea. We're about to hit Gridtopia out here. Where are we? Let's take a second to reassess. Take a look at the map, figure out where we are. Well, okay, I can still kind of see that wall cloud back there a little bit. Let's get over this hill, take a look. Our storm looks like it's dropped. Lucas, our storm created a new wall cloud, and is doing this again. It looks like this. So it's not nothing. Yeah, we're well off the pavement at this point. And I mean, I'm seeing a ton of motion in there, so like there's definitely some rotation back there. And it's more of an east mover now, so it definitely seems to be like in a more favorable environment. What I need more than anything right now is a gas station and a paved road. Yeah, this thing keeps just being a double take machine. You know, just when you think it's kind of shown everything, it just kind of re-intensifies a little bit and gets its act back together. So I don't know. I'm going to stick with it for a little bit longer anyways. I don't know when I'm going to hit pavement next. It would be nice if there were a paved road up here somewhere. Yeah, I can't really tell what it's doing. We've got another line of storms coming in from behind me now, too. Yeah, well, we've gotten down out of the we've kind of come down out of that what they call the Laramie Plateau, where it's all those buttes and canyons. We're now pretty squarely out. I mean, we're I guess still out in the high plains, but we're getting into the sand hills now. Yeah, you'd love this, Lucas. It's a really cool looking storm. Got a rainbow out here now too. Well, I can see the towers again on it, and honestly, the towers look healthy. They're not like all wispy. I really wish I had pavement though. Yeah, pot of gold intercept indeed. Looks like it's trying to form a new wall. Looks like it's trying to form a new wall cloud again. Oh, it's almost certainly better in person. This live stream probably looks like crap with how far away from the cell tower. Oh, this road is getting sketchy too. Hello. It's like gust front something. Up into the storm. So gust NATO maybe. to get Starlink, but have more. I need to base that covered. So basically, I need to have with my full-time job to be able to support that. That would be currently do not. All right, I'm calling it. I need more, Lucas. I need more financial support from people either supporting the channel or needs more fan funding so I can both afford to buy the hardware and the subscription service. It's just one of those monthly expenses that I can't afford right now. Well, that's our storm. It's got a new wall cloud again. All right, we're gonna go up on this hill and watch it get away from us, but I do not believe that we're going to continue chasing this. It's got a new wall cloud though. That's cool. Oh yeah, that looks hella raggedy. I do not believe that this storm will produce a tornado for me while I'm here observing it. It may produce it later into the night as it moves into a different environment. I have no idea where I am. Okay. All right. We need to reroute to get gas. Yeah, there's where it is right now, there is no road network. We're gonna need gas if we're gonna keep back up with it again. But so my thinking is we're gonna get down to 26, then we're gonna shoot north and catch back up to it in Arthur. There's also some additional developing storms to the south, I believe, that we may want to hook onto. We'll see where we're at, if we have any chance of catching this when we get back south again. We will catch back up to it. We're just going to try to take a different route. We're probably going to see some dust devils out here too. I saw some crazy dust devils on my way out here. The surface vorticity being what it is, we will definitely see some more on the way back down. I'm surprised I still get data out here, honestly. Oh, we might have that dust devil right here, actually. Wow, look at that. Oh yeah, we're gonna catch this thing. I just need to get gas because I don't have the range to make it. So we're gonna take a slight detour to get to a gas station, and then we're gonna get back on it. I think we're gonna be able to catch back up to this thing at probably Arthur or Hyannis, which would be great because that's where I saw that giant tornado. That's also where I saw that weird anticyclonic supercell a couple years ago. I don't think this is this isn't farmland. This is ranch land, I think. I don't think there's a lot of farming out here. I think it's mostly ranching. The other thing to know is that there's a ton of I know we passed one earlier, but there's definitely a bunch of missile silos out here. Like ICBMs. Yeah, but it's usually just like the missiles out here normally you can spot them because they usually have like really tall barbed wire fence around them, and then there's like a couple silos. There's not a lot. It's usually just a couple of dudes in a truck, you know. Don't take much. Maybe we can actually. We are only a couple miles away from that Crossroads grave. That Crossroads grave that I found the other day on that map of Nebraska. If there's a decent signal out here, we might be able to go check that out before sundown. Well, the thing to know, Lugnut, is that you don't exactly want to mark missile silos on a map for strategic reasons. You kind of just run into them. I don't remember what storm chaser it was. Was it Adam Lucio or I don't remember who it was. There was for sure a storm chaser that pulled off and got like questioned by the military because he parked too close to a missile silo. If you accidentally stumble in, they don't have like big signs. The way you can tell if there's a missile silo nearby is if there's a big radar in the middle of nowhere and there's no nearby, and you're yeah. Why is there a radar tower out here? The other giveaway is there's a lot of power infrastructure out here. Like, why do we have all these? Why are all these power transformers out here in the middle of nowhere? Oh, finally, a freaking paved road. Ugh, pavement. Well, it could be, well, like, look, we have all the obvious signs that there is a missile silo around here. So, like, there's a radar tower. There's a lot of power infrastructure out here for no good reason. We're gonna shoot west and try to get on that new storm. Actually, no, this whole area, very famously, is a missile range. It's not exactly a secret that there's a lot of missile silos out here. Miss B, I'm from Fort Collins, so we had a similar experience. I haven't. I might have seen them though. I'm north of Sydney very frequently. There's a lot of stuff going on in that area. Well, storm-wise, anyways. I mean, I'll probably be back in that area here in just a few minutes. No, Bill. I work on mobile games. Can't really. I'm on NDA. Can't really talk. Well, let me clarify this. I work for a full time. I work for a mobile game studio. We make mobile games. Can't really talk about that. I'm under NDA for those games. But I'm also an indie game developer, so I've released some independent video games, like games that were my own creation, and you can buy them on Steam. But no, I'm not. Got some friends at Rockstar. I think my friend Matt still works for Rockstar, if I remember correctly. Got a friend who works on some of the Call of Duty games as a contractor. Oh, we'll have to check them out. Got a severe thunderstorm warning down by Amarillo. Looks like there's a line of developing storms down there in the Texas Panhandle. All right, let's take a look at the satellite real quick and see what we're going to do next. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to intercept these storms that are up in Wyoming, or if I want to just punch home and save the gas for tomorrow. We've got a tornado threat in Kansas tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, it's because movie tie-in games are famously bad. All right, let's take a look. What do we have here? All right, let's take a look at the SPC outlook for tomorrow, see what they say. And NATO cast. NatoCast is not optimistic about anything happening tomorrow. Maybe Kansas or southern Colorado, but hey, I live in southern Colorado. Let's see what SIPS says. I think they're probably going to let that. I think they're probably going to let that. Yeah, that severe warning expire on our storm there. Where is there a tornado warning right now? Oh, Minnesota. Yeah, that sounds surprising to me. Well, let's do this. Let's start talking about wrapping things up for the day, guys. I think we're pretty much done here. That Crossroads grave is a little bit too far away from where I am, right at this very moment. We'll do a forecast and then we'll bounce on out of here. Well, all right. There's one more storm that we'll try to check out this evening. We'll try to wrap up on that. Just a minute. Just a minute to do something here real quick.
US 26 west. Head south toward US 26 west.
Yeah, before I think what I'm going to do here, guys, is I'm going to send you guys over to a storm chaser who's in Minnesota right now. So sit tight while I redirect the stream and send you guys over to somebody who's up in Minnesota. right. We've got our next target. All right, we got another storm that we're targeting here. No, we've got another target. I just need to find gas. And there's an open question about whether or not does this gas station even work? But we're gonna find out. All right, sit tight, folks. We've got another storm we're targeting.